And we're live from Profound Gateways. Stand by Bax. This is the third show of the Up All Night tour. And hey to Staffy and Bax and Wow Wow Soda to dugDbug. Positive Power, Pierre, Cool Breeze and Economics, Dual, GD Bill, Skyward YZ, Freddie Chewer, Neighborhood Watch, Media Money Goes. Tom is here, Rose is here, Father Five, Masterful Pleb. If I not see your name, I just don't see you've written a message yet. Welcome everyone. Oh yeah, we have orchestral. Let's do that second. Wait, and that was Cool Breeze, and are you gonna be here for a couple songs? Cause I owe you that orchestral. We could do that second if you're gonna be here. So people have time to make requests. You should be? Okay. Hey, Father Five, thanks for 29 months. Oh, and hey to Majaroo. Keep an eye out for weird things happening in Bot Talk. I rewrote this one script. I've been wanting to rewrite this for 2 years. It's a part of the script that does snippet commands, which most people don't use. That's sort of advanced Bot Talk. But I made it. It's about 8 times faster, that part of the script. And it now is intuitive, the way it's designed. This won't mean much to most people, but so snippet commands work the exact same. They look like hypertext. They look like a web page design, in that you have a angle bracket with something in it. So maybe it might say proper. So what proper does is you have the angle brackets, and then you have something, the text, and then you have a bracket, a slash, proper again. And what that command does is anything inside of those two, inside those two tags gets put in proper title case, which means all the first letters are capitalized. Now, thanks, Mr. Robert. So the way that HTML works is that if you embed tags within tags, it's always going to do the inner tags before the outer tags, which is very important. And but when I first designed it, I didn't anticipate embedding. And so I didn't even, and I don't remember, it wasn't even going in sequence. It was sort of, I just would, depending on, because I didn't have very many commands, it's like I just did something really quick and dirty, But yeah, this is an improvement. Now I have to go, I want to improve the main engine, which I feel like I have to find a way to make it faster. And this is motivated because I'm working on Tubi Talk stuff. That's the only reason I'd be working on it. Otherwise, it'd be fine. Oh, and I fixed the. How when Tubi was talking, it was saying the delays. It was saying D equals. I went into the code and I had written code that did it, and it was using regular expressions with a plugin, but I guess for some reason that plugin, I decided rather than trying to figure out the plugin issue, I just rewrote it. I just rewrote it without using regular expressions. It'd be fine. It's such a rare that those appear. Oh yeah, we still need to do that Project X poll. But let's keep reminding me. Maybe wait in the show. I have such a hard time getting to the first song. in a timely fashion. Oh, let's do Doug's commission. Commission process. Great, yes. I also taught Tubi how to say goodbye. That didn't take much time. That was easy. Oh, not in chat. No, this is talking. Here, I'll give it. So it'd be can summon in. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to go there. Can somebody write goodbye to Tubi? You don't have to write the command. You just say, so Muty did it.
See you soon. Muty money goes.
There we go.
See you later, Father 5. Goodbye, Mr. Robert.
Okay, let's see. Oh, and Tubi can also say goodbye to everybody now.
Take care, Chat and Yogi Berra.
I tried so hard to get Tubi to say "take care." But maybe that's just the accent. But I don't feel like that's how. We have some British folks in chat, right? UK folks. Does that sound? Is that a thing? Take care. Is that how it's pronounced?
See you soon, chat. Goodbye, chat.
The dugDbug says this will be a first. It's not a commission or a recommission. It's a tri-mission. It's the same sounds and loops from The Snow Must Go On, improvised in 2018-12-5, which is recommissioned as bedroom mice, improvised on 2000. Okay. Let me make those notes. Recommission. So it's a bunch. I'm gonna move Tubi Talk to another computer. The biggest downside to there's many downsides. One of the big downsides to FileMaker is that the local versions are not multi-threaded, meaning I can't run two simultaneous scripts. I can run simultaneous scripts on the server, but then I'm waiting for the server to get information back to me, which isn't the fastest sometimes. So the problem is that if I want Tubi to be theoretically available to talk at any moment, that's not triggered by me at all, but is purely Tubi, I need to have a script running. So I'm moving it to a different computer. That'll make it a lot. VOD notes, let's see. Recommission. I'm gonna add these notes later because this one's sort of complicated and it's hard to see that far. So I'll make a big note right there. Okay. Establishes for debut announcements. I haven't figured it out exactly. I mean, I think what I'm gonna do is I don't want to be constantly interrupting. I know that. I mean, we have a hard enough time getting from song to song as it is. So the main purpose of Tubi will be to either speed things up, or if there's something big that happens that I don't notice, I think what I'm gonna have Tubi do is Tubi will sort of say, "Hey kid," or something, and I can choose to respond and find out what Tubi wants. Or if I'm in the middle of something I don't want to be interrupted, I'll ignore Tubi, and then Tubi will try again and interrupt me in, 5 minutes or a minute or something. This is before Tubi interrupts mid-song. He says you should let Tubi interrupt you when you talk to him. We tried, maybe Tubi can succeed. Well, my one fear is I'll be talking about something really serious, and then we're gonna have this silly blue robot interrupting. It just. I mean, of course, I could have a shut up mode where I turn Tubi off, but I'm not good at sort of launching into something and then thinking, oh, I should probably turn Tubi off so I don't get interrupted. Ferris is so fun, Cody Robot's personality. Yeah. Yeah, I decided today I needed even, I mean, Project X is the absolute top priority, but I think I need to do some stuff that I can start using immediately. I'm pretty good at deferred gratification, but let's see. Reopen. Father Fives is getting buried in snow? A big snowstorm? Oh, Doug says, title inspired will be cold/winter type title, similar to Snow Must Go On and Bedroom Ice. Dang, Tom says, I'm glad you're getting to stretch legs away from Project X. Gotta pace yourself. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's nice to work on things that just have a shorter range, and I know I'll be able to pull off. Project X, still there's a major question. Okay. Rose, it's okay not to work Project X. No, it's trying to work into one thing. Well, the truth is that it's not. It's less. I don't get burnt out of it. I think it's just to be putting all my energy into something that is, in the distant future. I don't think that's the healthiest thing. Even though I theoretically can, I think it's good to do stuff that has an immediate present day application, I think that's what it is. Yours is fun to see something you built in action. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get a high from doing new stuff and going out, but then as soon as it happened, I get what's the word? I habituate, very quickly. So, which is why I do improv, right? But it's really good for me to get it, just to have new things, even if they're small new things. Positive Power, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, and you know what else I did? I went through and I started catching up on Bot Talk. I approved 300 quotes. I still have like 800 or 900 to go. I approved all these names. There were about 150 names that were added. Oh, I ate a Q Square, Angry Chicken, Brooms. What else did I do? I ordered an audio cable I need in order for Tubi to talk from this other computer. I'm debating, it's sort of ridiculous, right? Basically, I've got this laptop in here that's barely functional at this point. I mean, amazingly, it's the laptop that was the main computer when I started the show, but originally, but it's just in horrible, I mean, it barely works. But it does work to do Tubi's mouth. So I could theoretically move Tubi's mouth to this other computer, but it means buying another cable. It means all this. I have to. So it's like, do I just use a laptop for one purpose, but not save some time? I don't know. Father Five says Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out. Still playing on something? I feel like I owe y'all too many stuff. I gotta do that first. So yeah, Cyberpunk, if it happens, it'll be after I catch up. But yeah, I gotta catch up. What do I do now? Hanging out with maybe Santa will bring you some cables. I was so psyched. I found this gift card, an Amazon gift card, $100 gift card that I found it. Which means, so there's $100 I have to, and I used some of that to pay for that cable. Live quit. Why did Live quit? Do you want to recover? Yeah. Fears is why do I now find $100 gift cards? Well, the reason, it was a gift card that I purchased to actually give. But then the reason I got it, circumstances changed. It didn't make sense to do it. But then I forgot about it, and it just got lost in this box of files. And then this weekend when I was dealing with the tax stuff, I decided I needed to just I needed to make sure there wasn't anything crazy else I'd forgotten, important details, in life. They're going to cost me thousands potentially or something. So I emptied out the box. I went through everything, and there it was, this gift card. Yeah, I've been doing all these little tiny financial things. Really thrilling, exciting stuff, but important. I had a credit card that had an annual fee. It's the only credit card that had an annual fee, and there were some justifications for it in the past, but there definitely weren't anymore. And they were, in a couple weeks, they were going to charge me $100. So I called them up, and it turned out there was a card I could switch to that would give me the main benefit without having to pay that fee. So I switched it, $100 saved. I switched. I think I told you I switched from. I got off AT&T wireless, and I'm on one of those super cheap wireless plans now. That's gonna save a bunch of money over the next year. Oh, Pierre, you were doing some production. That's awesome. Thinking I was a nice find. My dad finds stuff like that all the time. A couple years ago, he found a $50 bill in the ground at the gas pump. Oh, nice. One of my friends, she found this purse on the side of the road with $800 in cash in it. Nothing else in the purse, just cash. And she did the right thing, and she turned it into the police station. And they said, if no one claims it in a year, it's yours. She waited a year. She got all the cash. I just want to know the story behind that, And a purse with just cash, nothing else in the purse. Nothing else. There's got to be a story behind that. Probably not a happy story. Probably someone was probably in trouble. Someone probably got in a lot of trouble because of that. Cool Breeze says, the guy I worked with years ago would always find money in his old clothes. Ironically, he was the one that left it there in the first place. Yeah. I do things like that. I'll put cash in places, just like it'd be good to have some cash in emergency, and then I'll forget that I put it there. And then years later, I go, oh yeah, I got my emergency cash right there. As far as I know, I have one emergency stash I know about right now. Tom says, I found this wallet when I was a kid and there wasn't any cash, but all this guy's credit cards. We went to his house to return. He was rude. What? Okay. Fade out. I might have to write code to abbreviate Dom say my name in my custom chat. Because when Dom writes several messages, Dom can write 3 messages. And my entire chat is filled up. Just with Dom. Yeah, Dom can do 3 emotes, a message with 1 emote in each message. It's all Dom needs to do, and is filled up my chat. Well, and then Pierre, you write 1 emote and it's almost the entire line with your say my name. Okay, melody. Well, you know what I do? I won't write it just for Dom. I'll write it for, how would I do it? Oh, don't I have a thing where I click on stuff? Oh yeah, I do the same thing. I forgot I made this. So right next to everyone say my name is in parentheses in very small font, very small, unreadable size, their actual username. And so I can click on that and it expands in case someone shows up with a crazy say my name and I forget who they are. Someone who hasn't been here who did their say my name once, haven't been here in 3 years or something. Like, what is that? Say my name. Okay. Ruben says you can maybe do it for anyone who's saying my name's over. So yeah. I think there's only a couple people with super long say my names. There's Tice, the Betrayer. And that's the only other person I can think of right now. Rhodes and briefly had a super long one. Chris, why don't you just limit say my names to 50 characters or something? I mean, what needs to happen is, yeah, as Dom says, I was about to say, y'all just need to beat the team pie chart. Although, Dom, I brought back pie charts. I brought them back. They're a regular part of the show now. Okay, Gaon. The Beanie God. This was the original? This is the original melody? Because you not bring them back, you hit them behind a paywall. Okay, well, I mean, potato patata. Is that or is it tomato tomato? What's the phrase when you say, what is it? Whoops, I'm still here. What button do I press? Oh yeah. There we go. Our drum kit is Studio Brush. Hey buddy. No, the file says no, it says potato. There's some phrase, some idiom where you say some people say this and some people say that, or meaning we can agree to disagree. Okay, let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, beats. First up, Nifty Guy 1. I almost feel like when you do a recommission, I should have Tubi send messages to everyone who is on the original track. Hey, you're about to be featured again. That request you made X number of years ago continues to impact the universe. Here's our first beat. And then my left thumb Doesn't Tubi tell people if they're in a poll? Does Tubi do that? I have vague memories that I coded something that does that happen? It does for venue polls. Rose says, I say, do you have some people like me who couldn't find you again because Twitch and you changed your name? When we finally do Project X, I'm gonna message. there's no way to just message followers, in bulk. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna message a lot of people, let them know, which I don't like sending too many messages, but I don't send very many messages. Some musicians, they'll send a weekly, every week they'll send them. Okay, sounds. dugDbug Transient Oasis. Doug, is there a way to find out what the starting sounds were in the original 2 songs so we can choose a different one for this? What were the? Can you tell me the names of the songs again? What were they? Okay. Snow Must Go On. Snow Must Go On. Snow Must. Polls. Find songs. Aquatic Symphony. That was for the first time. And then what was it? Bedroom. The only reason this is possible is when I do the polls, I have a field that has the idea of the song. Dance Distortion Wave was the second one. Yeah, so those were the 2. Okay, Fairy Wings. And then Orbital Clockwork. Mexican Guitar-On. Aquatic Symphony. Hey Megs, how are you doing? Are you in the throes of it? Or are you recovered? And then Dance Distortion Wave. Meg says, I'm slowly recovering. Slept for 15 hours. Definitely still out of it. Got to be here, though. Let's see. I was also starting to think today about the closed caption, the captioning for Tubi Talk. Is anyone? I think we talked about this, right? I mean, most folks, I think, if I remember, most folks thought that it would be helpful since Tubi can be hard to understand sometimes, right? So my 2 options are to do a closed captioning voice recognition thing, or not. It would be on screen, so it wouldn't be the closed caption option. It'd be on screen, which means it would probably not recognize a lot of the things to be said, which could be funny, or it could be sort of dumb, or I could have it exact. That's gonna take a little bit of coding, and the downside of that is that it's hard I would have to estimate. I would have to write code to estimate how long it was going to take Tubi to say things, and then put things up based off of that, and it might be a little off. I don't know how accurate I could get it. And I don't know which one is going to be more work. And Mitty says, I hope it isn't 100% correct. I love wrong. Yesterday I watched a video that said God created all the ovens in the earth. But I'm betting, you know, things like Tubi's own name, it will. Well, yeah, well, I'll see. I'm going to see how difficult it is to do this plugin. There's a plugin for OBS that does, and if that, maybe we'll try that to start, since that's probably less work to do that. Here, uses a lot of the voice TTS stuff I've worked with allows you to phonetically explain common words. Well, this plugin they're using Google's free service, so you can't add words. So you're just stuck with whatever. Oh, I better hurry. I could almost beat it. Can I beat the hour? Oh no, I blew it. Oh man. I mean, I can do it on the hour, but can't beat the hour. As a guitar on. Okay, here we go. Whoops. Time to iterate. with a shiver in the dark. Everything that ends also has to start with a shiver in the dark. Against the cold wind, I listen as it sings, slips into your bones and takes everything. Yesterday I forgot with a shiver in the dark. Everything that ends, it also has to start. Everything that ends, it also has to start with a shiver in the dark. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid. Here's your 50-second recap of Wednesday's show. Hope to see you later today. You know, most people treat BPMs as integers. No, on our show, we have BPMs in between BPMs. Oh. What did I press? Oh no, don't press that button. Oh, I blew it. I blew it. Whoops. I blew it. Now I appreciate all BPMs. All BPMs are created equal, as far as I'm concerned. Thanks for those calps. Thanks, Doug, for the commission, the recommission, tri-commission. Wait, what am I thinking of? The tri... Isn't that a conspiracy? The trilateral? Yeah, the trilateral commission. Well, it's a real thing, but there's all these conspiracy theories about it. Maybe just don't mention them. Wait, what just happened? Oh, and I used, why does it, where'd they go? Oh, I know, I can see it here. I used 2 titles as lyric inspiration from Tubi. Yesterday I forgot. And from Mole, A Shiver in the Dark. Hey, Paul. Paul's here with a 29-month streak. Thank you, Paul. 29 months. He says, "What is up with tomorrow's venue art? It scared me for real." Great cover. It's Max Parrish. Now I squished it. The original doesn't look maybe quite as crazy. But Maxfield Parrish is a famous illustrator. But yeah, it was a rectangle and I squished it, makes it even look, yeah, definitely looks scarier. The original name of the art is called A Dark Futurist. Isn't it a great title, Dark Futurist? Oh, thanks, Doug. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, and Hada's Swanian's here, and Sue Wonderful. Have a slice of my pie chart. It's Setatrol. Get Setatrol. Kid is on a list now. I don't know the context of that, when that happened, but I can only imagine. I'm only a big child. How you doing? Oh, the Trilateral Commissionist. Okay, some other. How about the guy we rated last night? I'm forgetting his name. He was awesome. Okay, let's see. If anyone remembers the name, maybe do a. Well, you just might type it in chat. I guess you can't do links, but. Well, I bet I could probably find it, actually. In theory, Tubi saves the history of who we raid. Hey, B. Chitin. Some other titles, Paul, with Condensation of Vacancies. Broom 17, Frostentatious. Dom, Ice Guys finished last. Man, Dom squeezed 2 different puns into there. Maybe there's more. I see the 2. Y'all know I'm not good. I'm not very good at identifying puns. Cool reason with Perpetual Permutation of Snowflakes. Thanos says, I don't think the person we rated was expecting Earth, Wind & Fire request. Positive Power, Random Cold Geometry. dugDbug, Silver and Cold. Stankonomics, Schrodinger's Snowflakes. I think we did an album cover with Snowflakes, didn't we? Wasn't there, or was that one of the, am I dreaming that? I'm sure we had an album with snowflakes. Or maybe I have it saved for the right album. Guess not. Oh, I did. Yes. Yes, there was. 1218. It's pretty cool. Here, I'll show it. It's just crazy, the variety, you know? It makes me think how many other things in life there's extraordinary variety that I just miss, you know? But I forget where this came from. Well, I know I can. It's from, so those are photographs of actual, you know, actual snowflakes. And let me see if I can find shows. Is it 1218? 1218 2019. That is a, oh, I guess I don't have a lot of detail on it, 57. It's by Wilson Bentley from 1902, Photographs of Snowflakes. And if I remember, there were multiple images. That was the one I liked the best, but Rhodes says, aren't each snowflake's unique? Yeah, non-digital things tend to have at least slight differences. Dagonomus is he's famous for photographing them. I wonder if he was the person who sort of popularized that idea of every snowflake is unique. SETLIST says, I just pulled up my security camera feed rather than look out the window to see if it was snowing. That might be a world record for laziness. Chat, does anyone else have a world record for laziness? Anyone compete with SETLIST? Anyone have good examples of things you do that are lazy? My thing is more, I will go to great lengths to avoid doing something. Like my penny picking up machine. Well, my diet is a great example of laziness. I eat oatmeal for breakfast every day. I microwave it. I don't put anything on it. Who has time to do that? and I undercook it. I cook it for 90 seconds in the microwave so that it's still, you still have all the flakes and there's still water in it. Molotov Cocktail says there's a line in one of the Terry Pratchett books where the creator inserts a single 7-sided snowflake into a blizzard to see if anyone noticed. I like that. Beauty says, I'm not lazy. Watching this show is hard work. What are you doing, Tubi? What's with all these questions? Molotov Cocktails says the original webcam was invented to allow computer science students to check the coffee pot in the coffee room without leaving the table. Was it, that necessity is the mother of invention? It's laziness is the mother of invention. Oh, Positive Power wants to be known as Powdered Donut. My one rule of Positive Power is that I need some part of your username, some identifiable part of your username. So it could be, oh, I see, you got the power. It's sort of, okay, well, we'll go with it. It's right on the edge, but we'll do it. I might emphasize the pow. Pow, dirt donut. Or how about Positive Power Donut? Can we do that? Or maybe, are you here right now? Maybe I'll wait. If you're not here, I'll ask you later. And dugDbug wants to be Douglas Fillmore. Beauty Money Goes wants to be Meaty Mangoes. Tubi wants to be known as Ginger Be Grumpy. Tubi also wants to be known as Starbuck DeButt. Tubi wants to be known as Minerva Hendricks. I'm glad we got some new names because I'm getting a little tired of your name selections, Tubi. I'm all about novelty, not repetition. Whoops. Oh, we still need some orchestral sound. Let's see, request slots, requests. I think we still need 2 more orchestral requests. You did several? Oh yeah, no, it's already used it's used 3 of yours, Cool Reason already, yeah. Awesome. Okay, we got it. Ooh. I've been jump roping in here sometimes. There's about a 1 square foot space. If I'm exactly in that place, I won't hit anything. But any direction, forward, left, back, or right, and hitting things with the rope. I was surprised. I mean, the ceiling is not very high, but I guess I'm not jumping very high. And it's Icicle Inception. Cool Reason has named it. Thanks, Cool Reason. Icicle Inception. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to be totally hands-free, you know? So I could just move around a little bit during the show. I could have like, I don't know, because for the game show, I set it up so that I can control almost all the game show just with this little clicker. 2 buttons, I can control the game show. Of course, assuming nothing goes wrong, but... Oh, and you know what? We had those issues in the game show. I think I did some work to make them, hopefully address them. I'm sure we'll have more problems, but I did spend time after the game show to try to fix a bunch of things. In case it gets unlocked at some point. Okay, milestones. There's probably a lot of steps I could, because it'd just be if I could pace, you know, just sort of move around, feel free, you know, and I could put a microphone on the brim of my hat, so that no matter where I am, I'm mic'd up. When is the next one, Q Square? It's when it gets unlocked. So it could be in the next month. It could be in 6 months. It might be in a year. It's up to chat. Media says free range kid, the most humane thing. You know, when I do storytelling again, I should do the microphone on the hat so I can move around. You know? The only thing is that I don't like how small mics sound compared to big mics for talking. I mean, big mics, like a shotgun mic or a big condenser. And I'm not an audiophile, but I Pies, is any chance the improv story can be global unlock? Maybe. I think it might be sort of... It might stress me out. I fully intend to bring them back, but it's very difficult. They're difficult. You know, it's very hard, and I love it, but I don't know. I'll think about it, but I might want to wait until I can start doing it regularly again. But I fully intend to do storytelling again. Thank you. I was just have a big hat. Yeah, okay. I'll see how. Yeah, look at this. These are the 2 mics. If you haven't seen, well, most of y'all have noticed, but I'll explain them. Oh, positive. Excuse me, powdered donut. Powdered donut. Positive powdered donut. Do you mind if I call you positive powered donut? Just so there's some part of your username that people can figure out. That's okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So this is called a shotgun mic right here. This long skinny mic. Usually shotgun mics are hidden away in these things. And, you know, covered, if they're outside, covered in one of these furry things. So a lot of people think that this is the mic, but no, this is just a shock mount. So it's be hard to see, but basically that there's shock mounts in here so that this can, anyway, so this is a shotgun mic, and this is a condenser mic. So I use the shotgun mic for my talking, and I use this condenser mic when I'm playing the horns or just singing without holding a microphone. Yeah. For the vocoder, I actually use this mic, just because this mic's doing some different things. I did this. I talked about this only 3 months ago. Man, I'm sorry for the repetition. I try to space these things out more. Mita says, one of my favorite quips is you doing a 360 with a trombone in the old studio. So expressive. I sketched your gestures many times. Yeah, I like moving. I don't move as much because it's small in here, obviously, but also because I don't have mics on the horns. So if I move too much, the oh, and Hado Ozeki. I've been shouting because I turned to the background using my headphones. Next fall, hopefully next fall I'm gonna start using the mics again on the horns. They sound a lot better. And I have a way I can do it that won't be a huge hassle. But it's gonna cost money, so that's why I'm waiting until next fall. Doug says, what's today's feature sound? Will there be a reward? Yes, we'll do cults. If we hit the reward in 8 minutes, cults. I don't think we've done cults in like 3 weeks maybe, or more. And the featured sound, yeah, I can do the featured sound. Let's see. It's a cool harp. Oh no, this is a different. Oh yeah, it was this one. Oh yeah. It's sweet on this sound. When I do the modulation wheel, it speeds up. I don't know of a single other sound that does that. Let's see. Okay. And our sounds, we got French horns from Cool Reason. And then we got Brukos's violin pizzicato. Then we got timpani. Symphony Essential Strings. Oops. That's the debut. Oh yeah, this is a great sound. I can't believe it hasn't been used yet. Wait, that's not it. That's a bassoon. Well, let's play the bassoon then. No, that's the Barry. Oh, I see. So all of those sounds loaded wrong. Oh, it did it again. Oh, can it not load that sound? Four. Symphony Essential. I'm not sure what's up with this sound. JJL. Did I not add it to the system? JJL. What? How do I get this? I don't know where that sound is from. Well, we'll use this. I don't know what. Okay, and then we have bassoon and Barry. There it is. Whoops. Oh, look at that. A quartet of donations. Oh, look at that. We have from Doug. Doug with a big donation says, Mr. Robert and I are joining a cult. Can you recommend a good one? Oh, I'm sure Tubi can. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. And Mr. Robert, I have these ETC love. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Thank you. And Cool Reason, right, with the donations says, let's get that reward, boys. Thanks, Cool Reason. And Q Square with a donation. Thank you, Q Square. #download. Thank you so much. Thanks, Doug, Mr. Robert, Cool Reason, Q Square. Thank you. It's cult time. Well, let's do our poll, and then do, since we just did those sounds, and then we'll do a. Wow, thank you. Oh, and Doug is a new sound. UZH. Oh no, this was Doug gifted this to Q Square. Okay, if you want a cult for your stuff, run the cult command, run the reward command. Hey Sam, do I show yes? But I'm thinking, somebody suggested having Tubi read some of the rewards. And I think when I get Tubi set up, I think we'll do like what we do on the game show where we alternate. Tubi reads one, then I read one. But today I'll be reading them. Let's see. Okay, let's end this poll. And it's the string ensemble. Oh yeah, cool reason. Let's do that other poll after. I'm moving at an extremely slow pace today, so I want to get a song in. We'll do the rewards, then a song, and then after we do the title poll, let's do Project X. But I will forget unless people remind me. So this is too many mango lassies. I wish. I haven't had a mango lassi in at least a year, I think. Okay, Mole got welcome, lost child, to the inedible fraternity of the surprisingly oyster. That's a great. The surprise and the oyster. All true believers reside in a large underground house in Mars. They deify their goddess, the Green Pocket. They believe that the universe will dissolve on January 21st, 2033. We got 13 years left. Oh no. Muty Mangoes, you are the new leader of the Formschman, located in Rainbow City, Alabama in 1960. Formed in Rainbow. Located, and that doesn't make any sense to me. They consider themselves the Starfish. Okay, this might be messed up from my new code. You're the new leader of Forgeman located. They consider themselves the starfish of their guru, the brutal transistor. Their goal is to prove to the rest of the world that bomb squads are controlling our society. I'm making note. I want to check this one after the show. I need to remember to check this. Try to figure out what happened. If it's the fault of my decoder, it was always an issue. Doug, you finally reached the 15th level of the new family of the cucurbit, headquartered in Antigua and Barbuda in 825 AD. They believe that when you meditate, you chant. Oh, can I do this? Let's see. Let's see. Let me do this chant. I want to do this chant. Can I pump up the bass? Where's my EQ? Didn't I add an easy EQ somewhere? I guess I don't. Wait, that doesn't make. I gotta have E. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. That's the chant from the nuke family, the cucurbit. And then we have Dom. Dom, you finally reached the 8th class of... you finally... I can't read it. Oops, I need to make it a little narrower. Is that right? You finally reached the 8th class of the Potsi-Piang-Wagald Stoop, located in Transylvania in 1985. They spend virtually all waking hours trying to turn every daffodil on the planet into apples. Paul got, welcome, Searchy One, to Potubertians. All members cohabit in a large California ranch in the place we all dream of. They follow without question their god, the turquoise generic bug. They believe that it is overacted to eat a heffalump. What does that mean? I feel like that means something really important, but I don't know. I don't understand it. Soda Guy, you've just joined Bat Gusham's Bamcat. All followers live in a tiny RV in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. They swear devotion to the orange fumblebee. Ah, the fumblebee. Miss Robert God, meeting every single item on your cult wish list is the inquisitively octopus progressive brotherhood. All followers cohabit in a large palace in Michigan. They wait at the beck and call of their leader, the magical koala. They believe that the world was originally mango and marmots. Q-Square got welcome, new acolyte, to the Clarity Fellowship. All true believers cohabit in a tiny converted barn in the Bahamas. They believe that you should spend 17 hours a day counting 17 hours a day counting sombreros. Can you imagine if that was your life? You spend 17 hours a day counting sombreros. Does anyone's life feel like that's what their life is? Counting sombreros. That's our new euphemism for monotony. Staffy got welcome to acolyte to the loyally death abhorrent disciples headquartered in Switzerland in 625 AD. They believe that on February 4th, 2034, 53 galactic frogs will arrive in flying monorails to brainwash everyone to stop eating baked Alaska and start eating only brown rice instead. And then we have for cool reason, meeting every single item on your cult wish list is the reformed family of the exploded necromancer dragon. Q Square says, it's more rewarding than folding laundry. The reformed family of the exploded necromancer dragon. My favorite part of the names of these. All true believers live in a large yurt in Siberia. They regularly meet with their fellow believers and arrange themselves in the shape of 6 trailers. Positive powdered donut. Guy, you just joined the opportunity fundamentalist movement. That sounds something legit, you know? Founded in the world of pain in 1964, they swear devotion to their prophet, the Black and Violet Gump. They spend virtually all waking hours trying to persuade all people named Kim possible that ladybugs are infecting our brains. That's sort of terrifying. Ladybugs infecting your brains. Scott, you finally reached the 33rd epiphany of the futuristic education revised church, created in Kyrgyzstan in 1921. They follow without question their prophet, the musky kelp beast. Their primary mission is to persuade their friends and relatives to stop eating bomb pops and start eating only mustard instead. MPC 190, how you doing? They got meeting every single item on your cult wish list is the Fish Agnostic Disciples. Founded in New Orleans in 1951, they regularly dress up as cupcakes and pretend to be Jimmy's. That sounds like a fun one to be a part of. Broom Scott, you finally reached the 36th class of the original fraternity of the Gorilla. All true believers reside in a tiny southern eye house in Venice Beach. They believe that it is dank to look directly at a Pepsi-Man. I can't remember what a Pepsi-Man is. Thankonomics Scott, welcome child to radiology. Wait, it's radiology. There we go. Radiology. Members swear that the world is made out of lemur. They swear devotion to their guru, the Navy and all of Svelte Palomino Mare. They regularly travel to Russia every 9 years in a fleet of convoys. Is that a little redundant? Rosen, guess what? You're the new leader of the Funky Foxism. All true believers cohabit in a giant Pennsylvania eye house in Nebula 5. They consider themselves the toy boat. The toy boat, is that another bug? Is that today's bug or is that a... I'm making notes because I changed code. I want to make sure. And they consider themselves the toy boats of their goddess, the morning dove. They believe that you should spend 32 minutes every hour baking carrots. Oh, man. I think, is that all of them? Oh, there's one more. Meg's got you finally reached the 8th class of the Anger Agnostic Association, located in Illinois in 1707. They deified their leader, the Noxus Cherry Cola. I think I want one. I want a reward. Oh, hey, Tubi. Where's my reward? Oh, there it is. My reward is, you are the new leader of the Saber-Tooth Theology. All members reside in a giant houseboat in New Mexico. Yeah. In the desert. They spend virtually all waking hours trying to prepare for the return of the refreshing meerkat. Saber-Tooth Theology. I mean, as far as y'all know, I do in fact live in a giant houseboat. Okay, I'm going to turn off these rewards. You got about 5 seconds to run the reward command if you haven't already. We stream delay, perhaps even less. Okay. Okay, let's see. What happened to that? Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder why you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. When the blazing sun is gone, when nothing shines upon, show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle through the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Thanks for those Calps titles. Death by Coffee, The King's Siege. Muty Dance in the Dungeon. Staffy Tilted and Wilted. Mr. Robert, The Sun Rises Tomorrow. And Doug, The Angle is Off. Oh, thanks so much, Ratman Flo. Wow, thank you. Oh, big donation from Ratman Flo says goal reached. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Some honor for the Rat Man. Thank you. There we go. Oops. There it is. Awesome. Stavies, have you played chess? Why do you ask? Oh, Project X, yes. I'd already forgotten. So yeah, we'll do it after this poll. Thanks, Ratman Flo. Hey to S.A. Lowell and Bastion 444 is here, Synthologist. And Rising's here. Oh, the king in the title. Oh yeah, yeah. I have played. I haven't played much, so I'm sure. Yeah, don't think I'm good at it. Is Dom here? Isn't Dom a big chess player? Or am I making that up? How's if I talked about it? I did talk about, I remember I talked about watching a documentary about chess. Yeah, I've talked about that. Dom, you've been getting into it? VD says I play checkers with chess. People don't like that for some reason. That's a great idea. Oh, Paul had a master rating in high school. Wow. Oh yeah, the video with the improv style chess player. Yeah. Yeah, Staffy. Yeah. Yeah, and how I didn't like there was sort of, it was implied that improv wasn't as valuable as the more surreal, the real slow moving, more thought out chess players, and that bothered me because they're different things. Some other titles. Tubi, laser abdominal muscle closure. Where do these titles come from, Tubi? Laser abdominal muscle closure. Is that a euphemism for what you're going to do to all of us during the robot uprising, Tubi? Some laser abdominal muscle closure. Ratman Flow, for whom the triangle tolls. Angry Chicken processing all your requests. Sam, adjourning of time and space. Staffy, looking at mics. Muty, Lawrence of arpeggio. Rose in minute oscillations. Molotov cocktail briefly became Agnever Celomet and then returned to Molotov cocktail. Oh. Let's see. Look how well I've been trained. If I yawn, I'm supposed to drink water. I never knew that. Until y'all taught me. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's 2A now. No, it's no. I don't know why it did that. Why did it do that? Well, that's gonna mess up a bunch of stuff. But no, I wanna. No, I wanna. It didn't give us a loungy drum kit. We want a loungy drum kit. It's gonna mess up a lot of things, but because I'd already processed some scripts. Oh, maybe because there aren't any. No, there are. Oh, Staffy gave us a jazz kit. Oh, maybe I can I delete these? I wonder if that will solve it. Oh yeah, so Tubi's probably gonna write a message in chat. Disregard, or is that right? Is Tubi? Oh yeah, I see what's gonna happen. Ratman Foss is like, remember as a kid, my uncle visited my dad maybe 1 or 2 times a year. They played chess. My dad tried to focus so hard that his chin wobbled as if in a fever. A little bit of sibling rivalry right there. I guess I can be competitive, but I don't like how it feels. You know, competitiveness doesn't. I don't know. I know that's the wrong thing to say on Twitch since it's a gaming site, but let's end this boat. Meaty says, the water trick is called neuro-linguistic programming. My whole life is filled with triggers. I thought myself, I used to bite nails when I got stressed, so I forced myself to sing a song every time I get the urge. I used to sing a lot, but not anymore. Oh, so is it not? So you're just. So does water actually help? Does the yawn actually mean something? Or are you saying you're training me? You're doing a sort of a you're doing a what's it called? A Pavlov, some Pavlovian work on me? Media said it does help, but I'm also conditioning you. Okay. It's a tie, let's break it. Ties were made to be broken unless you're playing football, European, aka European soccer. It's so funny. I feel like that says something about the difference between the U. I cannot imagine ties in American sports. Just Americans are so obsessed with victory, you know? What those of you in chat who are European and football fans in Europe, what is your opinion of ties? Do you prefer a tie, or would you rather the game just keep going till the players are falling over? Or do you like the penalty kicks? Mr. Roberts is technically NFL contender in a tie. But how? Huh. Does that ever happen, though? Isn't there overtime? And Is there a limited number of overtimes in the NFL? Oh, it does happen. Oh, okay, shows what I know. Well, okay. And are people outraged? Muty says, my team salvaged a point Thursday with a tie in European competition. It was like we won the championship. We tied. And it's Mr. Robert's name. The sun rises tomorrow. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Cool reasons people are outraged. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Robert. Hey, Prado Gata, how are you? We got a first request ever for Rising. Drum fill and a drum loop. And it's Positive Power Donuts 5th key and Rosen's 350th drum fill. We're going to do, so this was a thing I did, for anyone who was not here in, when was this app? This was in March and April of this year. When I originally conceived of the game show and was very ambitious about it, I decided I wanted to have loungy background music. So we started doing improvs with loungy type sound requests and loungy type beats. So that's what we're gonna do next. It said says a few years back, an NFL game ended in a tie. One of the quarterbacks confessed to not knowing the game could end a tie. So someone might have written, how does it work? Is it that there's only a limited number of overtimes? Because baseball, they'll play 30, 40 innings sometimes, right? I remember things, where there'd be a baseball game be like 8 or 9 hours long, just so that it wouldn't be a tie. Mr. Roberts, they do one 15-minute overtime period. They only do one. Wow, I'm surprised that there aren't ties more often if they only do one overtime. Meaty says, I used to love playing NFL on Nintendo and how fast-paced it was when I was young. Then I watched actual games. Isn't the deal with professional football that if you just show the gameplay, it's like 15 minutes total? But because of the way the clock works and everything, 15 minutes takes 4 hours. Mr. Roberts, this is kind of sudden death. See, if I were running a professional sports league, the rules would change every year. Every year, total overhaul, all the rules, and every game, there'd be at least one thing that was different. I would watch sports all the time then. Oh yeah, and there's only one drum loop when we do this too. And we're gonna do eighth note. We're doing eighth notes. Setatrol says Barney Google says NFL games average 18 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, that's Bashes, especially when they had a trillion commercial breaks for Monday Night Football. Cool Reasons done the research. NFL for overtime team that gets a kickoff in overtime can end the game by scoring a touchdown. If they score a field goal, then the other team gets a chance to tie it with a field goal or win with a touchdown. If both teams score a field goal or no score by both teams in the first 2 possessions, the overtime period, then they will play a total of 15 minutes in overtime. If the score is tied after that period of time after the initial 2 field goals or no scores, then it ends in a tie. What about this idea for football? To make field goals a little more exciting. Is the number of points the field goal depends how far you're kicking from. Isn't the record for a field goal around 60 yards or something? What do kickers? What's easy for kickers? So whatever's easy for kickers is 3 points, right? But then every 10 yards past that, it goes up a point. So if you do an 80-yard field goal, which no one's ever done, obviously, but then it's... Oh, Mr. Roberts says XFL did that for extra points? Ah. Who raises 63 yards is the record, I believe, by David Akers. I've never been to a professional soccer game. Now that I think about it, I've been to all the other major sports, but never a soccer game. Or team sports, I should say. Okay, our drum kit is the jazz kit. Okay, yeah, all these stats are going to be wrong. Or no, just that stat's going to be wrong. And our first beat is 4. Rising. So rising, normally the beats are a little more complicated. Well, although you have all those numbers. But yeah, we're doing 8th notes, so it's going to be a little less complicated than sometimes. There it is. Okay. Got our beats and our sounds now. Liverpool bass. And then we got classic Wurlitzer. Viola's Pizzicato from Muti. From Wow Wow Soda, Filter Passages. So Project X votes. See how long my memory is. Okay. Now when do we do it? We got Zoc from Brooms. Molotov cocktail delta waves frequently. Okay, I'm gonna end this poll quick because so we can do this other the Project X. Excuse me, Bacon Gun. Project Bacon Gun. Delta waves frequently. Project X greater than or equal to 11/1/2020. Okay, suggestions we had. From Cool Breeze and Rocking the Tubester. Stab you with chicken chairs. Doug jalapeno broccoli. And well, let's see. Rose and Tubi's Treasure Map X. And one more. Dom with Redresh. Okay, what should be December's name for Project X? From Cool Reason, Rocking the Tubes, or from Staffy Chicken Chairs, from Doug Jalapeno Broccoli, from Rose and Tubi's Treasure Map X, and from Dom Ridresh. If anyone is wondering what this is about, Project X is a secret project that I'm working on. A massive project. I've already put in probably put in over 800 or 900 hours at this point. I have to sit down and figure it out, but my goal, but it's not official, my goal is to launch Project X, or at least part of Project X, on our 5-year anniversary in September of next year. So it's a long ways off. Oh, sounds good, Pierre. Okay, let's... Oh, we have some sounds. Oh, did I take the poll off the screen? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, let me end it. Oh, is it not going to show on screen now? Oh, it's not going to show on screen. Well, it's Jalapeno Broccoli. Doug has named it Project Jalapeno Broccoli. Thank you, Doug. Project Jalapeno Broccoli. Oops. Goodbye, Bacon Gun. Hello, Jalapeno Broccoli. Here we go. Time to etc. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. The Fool's Song by William Carlos Williams. I tried to put a bird in a cage, oh fool that I am, for the bird was truth. Sing merrily, truth, I tried to put truth in a cage. And when I had the bird in the cage, oh fool that I am, why, it broke my pretty cage. Sing merrily, truth, I tried to put truth in a cage. And when the bird was flown from the cage, oh fool that I am, why, I had nor bird nor cage. Sing merrily, truth, I tried to put truth in a cage. Hi-ho, truth in a cage. Thanks for those calps. You know, I should change that mic. I should have that mic right here. You know, so I don't have to reach as far. Because I have to do that every single song. I gotta reach over there to unmute and mute that. But look how easy that is. Thanks for those calps. Titles: Paul, Dancing on Marbles, LD Cool Girl, Happiness, Ratman Flow, Groovy Tubi, Muty, Lounge Potatoes, Staffy, Mod Your Manners. Well, I might do this. I might make this change. I mean, man, I've been doing it this way for so long, though. Used to have his one, I have to be handed to you. Oh, look at that. Ratman Flow gifted a sub to Pierre. Thanks, Ratman Flow. 5th gifted sub. Thank you. Oh, we got a Tubi sing. We got 4 on the floor. We got a pie chart. Cooper says, how you stretch if you move it closer? I mean, I have to go down. I have to switch the lights there, and then, I mean, I guess I'm sort of... Oh yeah, still we have a bunch of sounds. Hey Ozeki, 8-month sub. Thanks Ozeki. Some other titles: Wow Wow Soda, Others Moved. Pierre, Melting Ice, Dinosaur. Kubereason, Extra Cheesy. Thankonomics, Electro Funk Lizards from Europa. Mr. Robert, Elvid, A Ride to the Heavens. Douglas Fillmore, Recline Dancing. Staffy, Foam Ball on a Stick. Oh, thank you, Tubi. Thanks for catching that, Tubi. He says kids should move to Europe. You can get a grand here probably. I'd love to live in Europe at some point. I don't know that they'd want to give me money though. Vera says that he gets streamed out in the middle of the night. Send our Poe. Tie. It's a tie. Let's break this tie. And Aphrodite has cast a tie-breaking vote for option 4. That's Muty with Lounge Potatoes. Lounge Potatoes. Where in Europe, Prado Agata? I would be interested in trying a really close friend of mine lives in Denmark. I've never been there, and I'd love to try Denmark. She loves it. She was originally from Portugal, but she always wanted to live in Denmark, and she's been there. She's been there probably 20 years. So Denmark would be there's really cool music scene in the UK. I think I find it a lot more inspiring than the United States. So from a music point of view, the UK would be pretty cool. Bastion, you work for a Danish company? Paris Berlin is the city for broke artists. The only places in Europe I've been to are France, Portugal, and the UK. But I would love to just travel all over Europe, hit every country. I still that's sort of long-term plan B. Is get one of those IRL backpack things and just become a traveling storyteller and stream it, and just find interesting visual places and tell stories. Thanks, Muty. Oh, let's do we got time for Tubi. Tubi's time to shine. Tubi's going to generate a poll for us. 2 polls.
Cheers. It's time for the Stellar Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's a question. When you have mind-numbing dreams at night, which of the following makes an appearance most frequently, and your options? 1. Javelin. 2. Spaghetti. 3. Raindrops. 4. Mustard sandwich. 5. Frisbee.
When you have mind-numbing dreams at night, which of the following makes an appearance most frequently? Javelin, spaghetti, raindrops, mustard sandwich, or frisbee? Mind-numbing dreams, mind-numbing. This is a hard one for me. I think I'd have to go mustard sandwich. He says, is it a good thing or it's off to it? I don't know. I don't know what it means. I'm going for. Okay, let's end this. What is it? Raindrops. That was my second. I was considering raindrops too. Not javelin, not spaghetti. Thank you. Oh, we got one more. One more for Tubi.
Here's a question. If you were to get extreme plastic surgery, which of the following would you be most likely to choose to transform yourself into? And your options. 1. Brad Pitt. 2. Fred Rogers. 3. Max Verstappen. 4. Alexander Skarsgård. 5. Punxsutawney Phil.
I don't know who's Max Verstappen. Is that a real person? Sometimes Tubi might have made up a name. I don't know. I know everyone else. Extreme plastic surgery. With Punxsutawney Phil. A Dutch F1 driver. He's a young guy, but he's an ace. Is he good looking? Extreme plastic surgery. I mean, if you're gonna go extreme, you might as well go extreme. I'm going with Punxsutawney Phil. Okay, let's end it. What is Chat gonna transform itself into? That is Punxsutawney Phil. Thank you. Thank you. Whoops. Oh, well, this won't work. Thank you, Tubi. You're a superstar. Oops. For anyone who doesn't know who Punxsutawney Phil is, Punxsutawney Phil, I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. It's a groundhog. It's an animal. It's a groundhog. It's a tradition, I think. Let me look it up. Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. It's a tradition where there's a celebration, and if Puxatawny Phil, all the people get out with a groundhog, and if the groundhog sees its shadow, it means, what does it mean? It means there's more winter. Winter's not over. This happens, when does this happen? In February. February 2nd, Groundhog Day celebration. During the ceremony, which begins well before the winter sunrise, Phil emerges from his temporary home on Gobbler's Knob, located in a rural area about 2 miles southeast of town. According to the tradition, if Phil sees his shadow and returns to his hole, he has predicted 6 more weeks of winter-like weather. If Phil does not see his shadow, he has predicted an early spring. Puxatawny's event is the most famous of the many Groundhog Day festivals held in the United States. I didn't know there was more than one. The event formally began in 1887, although its roots go back even farther. So yes, extreme plastic surgery. Poor Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt was last. Brad Pitt had the fewest votes. This next track is going to feature MPC 190's Fifth Request. Cool Breeze says, Jimmy the Groundhog here is Wisconsin, is almost as famous and more accurate. Oh yeah. Bax says, we have a Staten Island Chuck who gets dropped by the mayor every year, or so it seems. Did I figure out how to send UDP messages to Ableton? I send UDP messages from, but can I receive them? Oh, thanks for the South Theme Ratman Float. This is probably going to be the last track, but if there's an encore, we can do it, or if we do another track, or I'll save it for next week. Our drum kit is the classic dub, and we're going to do 4 on the floor. Ouch. What are we doing here? What is it? B2. G1. Loops. Okay. First up, we've got is that our kicks? Groovy. And we got MPC 190. There it is, got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. Lost Elf from Molotov Cocktail. And then from Thankonomics Beyond the Horizon. Masterful Pleb FM Mega Attack MW. From Wow Wow Soda, Virtual Unison HIPAA Lead. And then Donna Winter from Pierre. And then Sam with ARP Animations. Except they're going to be way faster than that. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. We play all these sounds that I've been negligent on. IVF, this was gifted to Mr. Robert. Nice. And Mr. Roberts named it Mango and Marmots. Doug gifted COG to Soda. Q-Score named their sound Unfortunate Zachary Houlihan. Thankonomics Sodium Vapor Streetlights. Okay. Edits MPC's drum loop. Okay. Y'all noticed I have this shop light that's right here, and the way I keep it less bright is I have plastic trash bags, white trash bags. It's very professional. It's an it's an LED shop light. It doesn't get hot. It's not gonna melt the plastic or anything. Here we go. Time to etc. Hey, she says those drive get warm. Yeah, these don't though. Yeah, but I have other LED bulbs. All my bulbs are LED, and those get really hot. They get as hot as incandescents. At least it seems like they do. Okay, here we go. Time to etc.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you were listening to was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making it up as I went along from scratch. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, I turn people's names into drum rhythms. So everything I do grows out of and is inspired by the contributions you guys make in chat. There are many ways to participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is type !drums for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But you can also help name the songs we create here. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but I hope you'll stick around, take a leap of faith, and you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome, and I look forward to meeting you in chat.
Apparently, I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts in the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. Thanks for those kelps. And our titles. Angry Chicken the Showdown, Brooms, Green versus Blue, Ozeki 200% interest, Doug 6-pound tangerine, and Meaty Fish Tanked. Oh, Logic, oh, thank you for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, Tubi. Oh, is that why? Is it frozen? Oh, and Buddy with the gifted sub to LD Cool Girl. Thanks, Buddy. Oh, Tubi saying? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I forgot. Ratman Flo gifted a sub to Parado Agata. Thanks, Ratman Flo. Okay, let me add Tubi. Okay, that's okay, Stabby. Some other titles. Prado Agata, Flying Cats and Grounded Dogs. And Buddy, don't burn the bacon again, Harry. That cost me a pretty penny. So wonderful that one part in an action movie. Skyborg, Anesthesia, and the small black hole until the vortex of the universe is perfect. The spirit behind the cold and cold flow. In the game, I kill a lot of threads around them. Stretching stupid is no temptation. Rose and with Tubi has taken over the internet. Hug Queen LD, hype around the world. Ratman Flow, Sound Welding Factory. Pierre, serious and 0% of the time. Thagonomics, Sweet Eagle Things. Mr. Robert, Submit Human and the City's Underbelly. Staffy, Masters in Grunge. Angry Chicken, only slightly out of phase. Broom 17, Aluminum Dragon. Ozeki Cartilage Skeleton. Douglas Fillmore, Compete with the Beat. And Meaty Mango's Four Guys and a Gong. And Dom Card DB. Thank you, Alex. This Stretching Stupid is a good future title. What would that be like? That'd be like a really harsh insult. If you say to someone, you're stretching stupid. Right? Because that would mean they're taking stupidity and they're making it even worse. Like, I didn't think you could get more stupid, but you somehow found a way to stretch your own stupidity. Stretching stupidity. You're stretching stupid. I thought I knew the limits of stupidity, but you have gone far and far beyond what I could have never imagined. Oh, and welcome to Tom Nook, the Loan Shark. Good to have you here. And hey to Kid Vet 58 and Spazify. How's it going, Spazify? Wait, why don't we hear anything? Should hear sound. Oh, it's good to hear, Spazify. This is not the track we just did, though. Let's end this poll. And it's Brooms. Brooms has named it Green versus Blue. Spazify says, I'm curious how many instruments you know how to play. You seem to know a lot. It really depends on how you define being able to play something. Yeah, I'm not being coy. It's. I have played on the show all of the instruments you see on the wall. But, and also trombone over there too. But there's only one instrument I ever approached what I consider sort of professional level because I grew up playing jazz and classical, so that's sort of how I define for myself. And trombone's the only instrument that I approached that level of professional mastery, and that was almost 2 decades ago. I'm definitely not there anymore. But the nice thing about doing improv, Spazify, is that whatever level I'm at on an instrument, I can work with it. You know, if I can only play one note on an instrument, then I can I can play that one note in improv. Now, obviously, if you can only play one note, you can't play, almost any song, but you can improvise. Roses, was an instrument you won't play at all and don't ever want to? Oh, that's a good question. What are instruments I don't like? I don't want to hurt people's feelings if I say some instruments people love. I would not learn the accordion. It's funny, I love the melodica, but I'm not that into the accordion. At least the way accordion is typically played. Accordion with lots of reverb I would like, but yeah, accordion. I don't know. Stabby plays accordion. He says you won't play accordion. What else? I mean, there's a lot of instruments that in my lifetime I would love to play, but I won't. You know, like, if I could live 1,000 years, sure, but since I can't, I mean, the only instrument I would really like to learn and add someday is guitar. And then if I did that, I would want to start practicing saxophone again and really master. Well, I'm too old to master the saxophone, but I could get a lot better than I am now. Yeah. At this point, guitar is the only instrument I would add. And then I would like to be able to. I would just like to practice the instruments I have at this point. I mean, there's some related instruments that I could play that wouldn't take a lot of, like tuba. I mean, that would not be very, very difficult to add. Different saxophones. I mean, I would be at the same level I'm on soprano, which is very minimal. But I don't have any interest in playing the drums as a performer, but I would love to sort of. I think it would help me to improve my rhythm. So I would practice the drums, but I'm not interested in performing on them. I would love to have drummers on the show eventually, but I've been saying that for 4 years. Originally it was a technical issue. It still is a technical issue, but now it's a space issue also. Technical and space. Ratman Flo says, when have you used a Vuvuzela last time? I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, it's been in the last couple of weeks we've had it on the track. He says, speaking of practice, I'm waving up with music fast, but my playing sucks. Practice won't be and shouldn't be fun. Any routines for piano you could suggest that are not fun? I think practicing scales and arpeggios are going to be so helpful. Scales and arpeggios. That's how I would start, was with scales and arpeggios. And the thing is, you can do scales in a lot of different ways. And sometimes you might get frustrated. Just doing a typical scale where you just go, I still got Tubi on. Stop, Tubi. So, what I mean, Muty, is so a normal scale. Well, I would do 2 octaves first off. Meaning, but you can do things like this. You can create patterns within that scale. I mean, then you can do different intervals within the scale. You can do really interesting things like force. So all those things are within a C major scale, and everything you're doing is sort of teaching your brain and your fingers new patterns that you can incorporate into your composing or improv. But yeah, scales and arpeggios. And my philosophy, if you have a regular practice routine, my feeling is that it's a lot better to just do one key every day and have a 12-day cycle. So if you're in the first day you're in C, well, and you sort of, it depends how hardcore you want to get. You might need like a 16-day cycle or 17-day cycle because there's enharmonic keys. But I think it's a lot more valuable to spend a bunch of time in a key than to just do, okay, I'm going to do my C major scale now I'm going to do my D flat, now I'm going to do my D scale. I think it's much more beneficial to do a whole bunch of different things in C on one day and then do a whole bunch of things in D flat. Now at first, you might need to learn your scales first, right? You might need to memorize them. So when you're memorizing it, I think it's beneficial to maybe do more of the one scale. But once you know the notes in the scale and it's more you're just building your ability to play them, I think it's more beneficial to spend your practice session in one key. But that assumes that you're going to go through, you're practicing regularly and you're going to switch keys every day. But yeah. But music, it's all pretty much based off of scales and arpeggios. Chords are arpeggios, but you're playing all the notes at the same time, right? Instead of arpeggiating. So if you learn those arpeggios, you're also learning chords at the same time. So if I'm taking a C major scale and skipping notes, that's what an arpeggio is. An arpeggio, you're skipping notes. That's a C major 7 chord. Now if I go up one note and start in the D and I skip, now I've got a D minor 7, then I got an E minor 7, F major 7, G7, A minor 7, B half diminished. So you're learning chords at the same time you're doing those arpeggios. And then once you've done those those kind of arpeggios, then you want to start doing inversions, where you're starting on different notes of the chord. So instead of starting on the root, this is the root, you can start on the third. And then you can start on the fifth. You can start on the seventh. And those inversions are also chords, because it's listen. I'll give you an example why it's useful to do stuff like this. So, if let's say I want to go from a C chord to a G chord. If I play the chord where I'm playing the note of the chord as the bottom note, listen to how it jumps. It's a big jump. Now, sometimes musically that might be what you want, but listen to how this is a lot smoother if I go like this. See how I'm barely moving my hand like I was before? So this was what I would... You can't... It can be awkward sounding. This is so much smoother. And the way I'm doing that is I'm playing the C major chord with the C on the bottom. But then when I play that G chord, instead of the G on the bottom, I put the fifth, the D on the bottom. All I have to do is move 2 fingers between those 2 chords. Versus going this way, I have to move every finger. So yes, scales and arpeggios. Now that's true for any instrument. Well, I'd say for brass and woodwind, and I don't know, I've no experience with stringed instruments like violin. I assume violin is similar to winds, and so if you're playing a brass or a horn, any of these kinds of things, you're going to have to do other things. Because you're working on tone. So when I was, actively practicing those kind of instruments, long tones, you would just hold a note. La, 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 for really long. They're called long tones. And that's for just building the fullness and richness and beauty of your sound. So you don't have to do that on piano. You don't have to work on tone in the same way. And also on winds you have something called flexibility. But you can get flexibility from doing arpeggios. And flexibility is your ability to get from a low note to a higher note without very smoothly. And that's a very difficult part of brass instruments. It's not an issue as much with woodwinds. Well, with flute, somewhat. But saxophone is less of a challenge. But with brass instruments, it's a big deal. Flexibility. He says, root movement, voice leading, and tonal gravity is something I learned this week. So all those exercises are boss. Thank you so much. Of course. Oh, we got a new follow from T-Bones. 1877, thanks T-Bones. Rhodes, so I can make those chords by just slamming the entire keys down? But again, I think the patterns, that's a really, really great way to learn scales that's more fun. Because but as soon as you have patterns, those patterns can be so inspiring for your creativity, like this kind of pattern. Once you have those things under your fingers, then when you're doing improv, you're not rarely in improv are you going to just play a straight scale. Rarely in music do we play straight scales. We're much more likely to play more complex things. So we can do that as we learn our scales. But yeah, so that's a big recommendation anyways. That scale, you can do scales without ever just going like this. You're going to learn your scale really well if you're doing this kind of thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, Bernard Frey. We're winding down. Bernard, welcome. But I'll be back 3 shows next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'd love to turn your name into a drum loop on one of those shows. But you know what's so cool about learning a scale is that so I don't ever practice modes. I don't practice Dorian. I don't practice Phrygian. I don't because once I've learned the major scale, I know all those other scales automatically. So I mean I practice them in the sense that when I will improvise with them. But I don't sit around practicing a D Dorian scale. It would just be redundant because I know a C major scale and D Dorian is the exact same notes as C major, but what I know that the arpeggio is D F A C as opposed to C E G B. But yeah, that's the thing is that once you've learned your major scales, you're going to be able to improvise along to virtually any rock or pop music, virtually anything. And there's other things that you'll hear in jazz more like melodic minor and you'll hear harmonic minor sometimes in in Santana will use harmonic minor, but you won't hear those that often. So, I mean, it's great to learn those scales as well, but once you've learned your major scales, you know your minor scales too. You know your Alien, you know your Dorian. It takes time. It might, it's not like you instantly know how to use them, but physically you know how to play them. They're in your fingers. So it's just sort of adapting your ear and emphasizing the notes that are going to make it clear that you're actually in that mode as opposed to another mode. Dom says take out 2 notes and you know you're pentatonic. Oh, good night, Thankonomics. And good night to Ratman Flo. Thanks for your support tonight. Thank you. Our show is live from Profound Gateways. We did 4 tracks, only 4 tracks, but yet still it's over an hour-long album. Icicle Inception, The Sun Rises Tomorrow, Lounge Potatoes, Green versus Blue. But after that whole little speech I gave, I also think you don't have to know your scales. You don't have to know arpeggios to be able to make awesome music. There are lots of musicians that don't never really learn those things and still make incredible stuff. So and that's same with all the different levels of theory. Let's do art thank yous. Our superstar mods tonight, Buddy, Cool Breeze and Dom, Megs and Tubi, thank you. We had support from Doug, thank you. From Mr. Robert, thank you. From Ratman Flo, thank you. Cool Breeze and thank you. And Q Square, thank you. We had a gifted sub from Buddy to LD Cool Girl. Ratman Flo gifted 2 subs to Pierre and Perlato Agata. 29 months for Father 5, 8 for Ozeki, 2 for Positive Powdered Donuts, and 29 for Paul. Let's see. Thanks to all our lurkers and chatters. The 24 names you see on screen either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, and made a request on one of the songs. Some of these names I'm going to say differently than you see on screen. It's because I'm honoring their say my name requests. We featured Bax, Broom 17, Cooper Reason, Dom says bring back the pie charts, read all, change my same name, Diva Long, and the last same name team until pie charts finally loses the game show duel. Douglas Fillmore, Freddie Sugar, G Bill, Masterful Pleb, Molotov Cocktail, NPC 190, Mr. Robert, Muty Mangoes, Pierre, Positive Power, Donut, Rising, Rose and Sam, Scabrag YC, Soani and Staffy, Thankonomics, Tubi, and Wow, Soda. Let's roll our sub credits. What are you doing, Tubi? You checking if you're still alive, Tubi? Oh, Tubi, can you say goodbye to chat?
See you later, chatters and lurkers and fellow bots.
Can I show the screen that I don't have a way to screen share my main program. But I could show so on this screen it only takes up 2 lines. On the other, on my main screen it takes up 3 lines. So, whoops. Wait, can't I show where? No, I can. You'll see. So this takes up just on this screen. This is a little closer. What I'm going to show you. This is not the chat that I'm normally looking at. This is a backup chat, but sorry, this screen is horrifying. I know, but this is how complicated the show is. So there's Dom. So on this screen, it's just over 2 lines. But you can see, like, so those 2 messages that Dom wrote took up 6 lines. Tom says, I'm sorry, kid, I didn't know pie charts do so well. I'm a man of my word. Stabs, it was just a bit shorter, wouldn't be so bad. I mean, I think ideally somebody's same username, if somebody wrote a single emote, ideally that should only take one line in my chat, you know? But there's a number of people who, but that, I mean, that's the downside of saying my names. Because as you could see, I don't know if you notice on there, I have people's usernames as well. Very small. And then I showed how I clicked on muties so that I can see someone's username if I need to. Muty says pie charts should get a handicap like getting banned every 15 minutes so the rest can win. But what category, Dom? Which category were y'all worst at? And we'll just have that be like the last two categories, so that y'all are losing tons of points. Everyone else is racking them up. Dom said, I hate housewives. It was last, nearly lost. That was a close. Was that the Dom? Was that the closest? Was that the narrowest victory? I feel like at least a couple of your wins, you decimated the competition, but that was a pretty close victory, right? That was close. I think, remember there were a couple questions that got skipped. They were high point questions because I had that tech problem. Maybe if those questions hadn't been skipped, it might have been all the difference. Dons, we only won by splitting votes. Pierre's, we just win it anyway. I think I fixed the bug where, it messes up the reward at the very end for the winner of the game. I think I fixed that. I wrote a whole list for myself, a little checklist, because there's this one issue that happens, and I wrote a list of things to check, so next time it happens, at least I'll be faster. Because this same kind, it's a different bug every time, but the ramifications are always the same. Is when Tubi gets interrupted during a, I don't mean y'all interrupt Tubi, but from a coding point of view, something happens and Tubi doesn't complete the question. It starts the poll but doesn't end it. That has catastrophic effects. Okay, let's see. What is this? Oh no, it's not what it looks like. These ads are just trying to find something to raid, and I gotta sit through an ad. Oh, we've raided them before. I want to raid something new. We raided this person? No. Oh, and they're playing is that a baritone ukulele? What is that? Sweet. Thanks, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. We got a great weekend coming up. I'll see y'all Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. We're going to raid this person who's new to me, Reina Mystique. So let's do it. Okay. Thanks, everyone, for all the creativity and support. This trio of shows. Okay, let's do it. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you soon. Take care.